Alright. I have not seen a board this light in maybe years. But they did post a solid score. So we will see. Honestly, I'd be so tempted to if I didn't fight the cheater in match one, I would be so tempted to take some risks just to see how cheesy I can make my offense. I guess, unfortunately, I'm kind of just obligated to play normally, play the hits, just do the thing. How badly would it screw things up to go dark side TM? Does it even screw things up at all? Does it even matter at all? I don't think it matters. We're probably better off just like trying to grab some bulk. Like, naturally, we're supposed to just outrace it, right? Captain Rex, I would assume it's a slow enough Rex anyway, because he loses speed. Yeah, I don't imagine I'm in danger. This might be decent to have just to, like, grease the wheels. Am I going to be using that anywhere else? That I'm aware of? No. I don't know. Maybe this is fun. Had I rare crate yet? No, but I have a fuck ton of work to do today. And I have not started yet. So they are outspeeding me? But why? This isn't necessarily cooked, but it's not exactly efficient. I don't think I downgraded my Zam speed at all. We're just gonna try to outrace Rex, I guess. Actually, that's not gonna work, is it? We have to pop. We need to pop sacrifice right before Rex goes? I don't even know if that can happen. Yep, no grief heal. 5 sacks stops Mando snipe, I assume. I think I'm just supposed to send it. And they, yeah. It does. Oh, because of the Captain Rex 5 sack. Yeah, no, this is just fucked. Well, that's an auto loss. Cool. I should have just done it on Captain Rex just for guaranteed value, but this isn't really a problem to clean up anyway. It has no bearing. We were beating out bounty hunters against Captain Rex with like 325 in the past. So I don't know why this failed. It's not light side TM. So what the fuck? Did me... Like, I understand Captain Rex going. Did he give them turn meter that I'm forgetting? Oh. So that's why I was doing shit like Zam Basic in the past. Okay, so I misplayed. We Zam Basic to avoid giving Captain Rex turn meter so that he doesn't get them a counter preload. Okay. So I stepped on a landmine because I haven't played this shit in forever. Got it. Well, it's a shitty way to lose. We can still try to play hyper efficient, but like realistically, it shouldn't be possible to dig back unless we could just make like insane value back on ships or undersizing. I have done it before. Wait, I didn't even see Starkiller. How the fuck did I get Starkiller out? Yeah, totally meant to do that. Uh-huh. Alright, what are you? It's Sana, but it's not Ampag. Do we care about that? 25% TM to Ben, I do kind of care about, actually. Not the best stat-wise. Not much better. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. We could use the help. So GK is here. Why did they... Oh, I'm so fucking used to fighting Ezra. Like, apparently shell-shocked by it. Is this a crate opening? This is not buff immunity until it's amped, right? Okay, we're gonna have some work cut out for us. I don't entirely love how I played this opener. Lock debuff will stop. I mean, Barris wasn't gonna cleanse her statistically anyway, but it's just to make sure. We're in control, so let's just keep whacking Ray to let her out. Because I do want to keep the shocks. Convenient. Well done, nice. I don't love the dots in Starkiller at the moment. Not a big fan. Starkiller was parked at full turn meter for so long. Alright, 65. Well, now I just get to do what I wanted to do, right? Now we just have a license to undersize shit. To try to get a little freaky. The problem is if we cut Ojibao, we lose regen. I don't know if this is one to actually do it in. It's a dangerous prospect. That's a first. I don't think it's necessarily bad, though. I've never gone straight for Great Mothers before. Is this interesting to consider, though? I feel like there's no reason to play with fire, though. She's the only one with taunting going, after all. We need to be particular about pause AoE if we want to keep our protection regeneration available. Right now we don't need it, so I guess we shouldn't. Beskar on BKM seems like a reasonable compromise. Protection is still pretty fine for the moment. Yeah, it should feel that. Plague is kind of the biggest banner loss risk right now. And it's gone. I'm at 65. What about topside? That is possibly change this to undersize here. Huh. And if we ignore the usual overkill shit because we're on front wall, is it weird that I almost want to say, like, what if Grievous stab and we just, like, slam immediate one-shot on Rose? Problem is you do still have to worry about exposes to some degree. I mean, this is supposed to be a day for letting the intrusive voices win, right? Insight has somebody winning with Imperial Troopers without Gideon. Can't say I understand. How were they able to hit? It wasn't an evasion cron. That would be why. I see. See, I'm trying to peel back, like, members out of the team. Like, there's an angle where I would almost just, like, try some shit like this. Actually, man, Tank Revive would be... I might reroll this fucker. Tank Revive would be so cool. Like, this is obviously very synergetic, but... I mean, if it's not this, what is it? Malgus? We'll do Malgus and won't wait. It still shocks me that he's not highest GP. I know Omicron's the worst shit, but... Feels a little bit better. Alright, we just want to cycle DRA AoE to try to get 65. Going fishing for fin crits is just not happening. I mean, we do have crit avoid. In fairness. It's gonna be hard to get Marauder back to full banners. Trying to figure out how to, like, walk the tightrope to try to get back to full. I'm not sure that we can. Yeah, she's just dead. So one bender below protected. Marauder might have just been a cut. That actually might have been correct. Oh, annoyingly, this team is still not technically the weakest. Captain Rex does just add some power. Don't know who that means I want to spend though. Holistically, we're holding 1, 2, 3. Like, we're holding power teams to overkill a bunch of the remaining stuff, so we don't have to go, like, insanely under here. I just don't want to lowball it. Also, I wonder. I'll have to try something in a minute. Like, with Zori beat this, we have heal block. But they have a lot of bullshit for our bullshit. I'm not sure we have anything that can really undersize this. Captain Rex kind of just is that guy. Did you miss anything? I misplayed Bounty Hunters versus Gas Cracks. And so immediately lost against 1841. And so I'm trying to do a bunch of undersize to see if I can claw back. I don't know that this is undersizable though. I mean, I could do some shit like C solo and just hope that that's, I don't know. What, just link Captain Rex and 5s? I suppose. Fuck it. I wouldn't be shocked if there's stuff back wall, but I guess we'll see. Set the turtle doesn't tend to be too crucial to my offensive game plan right now, unless I just happen to need, like, Seabane. I am doing a lot of damage to this 5. Or how healthy this Captain Rex is. He ain't that tanky. Well, banners. CDC. Okay, so there is a Treya LD. Don't know what Bane does against that. Gas is pretty messy here. This is just like a classic dash. Yeah, she kind of matters actually. The fact that it's 20 instead of 10 still too. I was gonna try Gar Saxon lead, but I'm worried about the mission auto shit. There is a Kelleran back here, so we can't just like use Pop Qui-Gon. We'll take a couple of tries. JML, Balin, Riva, Bane is an undersizer. Gigi maybe. Or it could 4-man technically, actually. I guess this is kind of just the big devil in the room to deal with. We did try Zori once. The health actually technically increases their tax on us. This is kind of the Jamel run, unfortunately. Would it really be that felt if we just used that instead for... Because I don't think Jamel will get good banners against this. It's kind of just the thing. No Rose Isolate? Well, we're going first, so hopefully they won't get a chance. Do I get punished for going on him? Survey says no. Do I get punished for just going straight for him? We got the TM remove. Not too bad. Rusticopia. There you go. Have I delivered? Oh, gas cracks for this matchup. Okay, now what's the list? Balin, Riva, Bane. What's up, Cap? Unfortunately, this is like Vandor Dash. It'd be life a lot easier if there was no Vandor. I want to show you something. Apparently, I didn't show him enough. Only 30% protection, Kron? It's not the same. Yeah, we're not getting back to full JMO protection. Well, now what? Bailey can probably 3-man someone. Where does Riva suit herself? I guess the core question. Riva against Saw? And having the demos would help against Dash, assuming it's evasion. Did I not click Inquisitorius? Failing gets solo dash for 69. I would not say it's an area of expertise for me. Does Balin even have shit that can't be evaded? The team removal can't be evaded, but the rest can. Like, you'd just be hoping that he lands the initial doubt. So it can't be evaded for his AoE. The TM removal can't be evaded, but the deal physical damage and stun them can. So unless the mechanics don't match as written. What about you? No Hunter, but Hunter's on defense. Hunter has accuracy. Or Soldier of Fortune. No IPD Crown anymore. It was used elsewhere. Plan A. How stupid would this be? Just because we needed to take risks doesn't mean we need to commit suicide. Like, Han Chewie shoots someone is going to lose us banners off the bat. Possibly recoverable. Less recoverable. That was a lot of damage. Maybe it should have been a Riva. Solo. I use these new Omicrons. I guess I have to torture just to get her down. There we go. Finally. Efficiency. Bit of a dick move, if I do say so. Does AoE give them any reactivity? I don't think it does. That did not make them vanish nearly as much as I was hoping. We are not doing that much damage. Yeah. Undersizing for 65 is kind of like the worst possible outcome. I don't know if this matchup is actually like all that ideal. I mean, it's banned, so I want to bet against them. Bit surprised they were actually able to kill the Fire Trooper. You brought all your friends back, and I sent them all away. Other order size 65. It's all amp A. Yep, fucking out. If I ran CLS, then it would have been beneficial. IPD killing himself with a generator is perhaps the worst status thing I've seen. Truly, your life meant nothing. I mean, this was not bad. I'm gonna keep this in mind for future shit. Thank God for fast finishing ones. I don't know if we heal this turn. No, probably I will. Yeah. We're not going to see another. I usually do that on Sunfact. That seems bad. Okay, it was a mistake not to heal. I was trying to save it for Vulture Eye, but it would have gotten 77 banners if I had. So does this dispel before it counts as hitting someone with a deflector shield? I guess that's what's happening. Shoot that guy. I don't know. Obviously, I made some mistakes. Like, the having to relearn what I already knew in the back of my head with the Zam versus Correct shit was unfortunate, but there were some high points for today. Starkiller 65 versus Ray. Got the Zori done. 1824 with 2 drops. So if I hadn't dropped with Han, would we have won? If I had just done the Gungan 3-man? Actually, we... See, this is what I'm talking about. I drop a battle against an opponent who drops 0 battles, and I let my guard down, and I just start... Yeah, okay, we would have won. Well, at least it was possible. If it was possible, and I dicked around and found out, I fucking aim it. I'll take it. This is not the first time this has happened. It's been a long while, I would say. Yeah, 1824 with 2 drops is funny. I just need to like change my relationship with score in this game. I think it's too easy to look yourself getting clean cleared for 1841 and just like think you have no room to breathe. I was like, I don't know, man. Fucking do the work, do the best you can, and you might be surprised where you end up. I'm surprised where I ended up today. All right, I'm not gonna be doing this all at once, but we got some fucking work to do. Is this new? Resistance, potency down, breach, bonus turn. Naval Trials is not shabby, but this should be like a 1 disc. 3 disc is nuts. Solid Intel is not bad, but the white, you lose a buff per which loses synergy with other discs. Solid Intel has the most possible combos later. I actually don't want to do damage. We should sandbag. This is why I hate Palcron so fucking much. It's so bad. Do not take it. All survivability mods. I'm not remodding for an Omicron for Conquest. It should be a convenience Omicron, not a, well, if you buy energy and if you remod it, if you, right? It's the opposite of the experience I'm looking for. I mean, look, man, Battlefield Omicron had some real fucking ramifications, right? That gave you a second 2.7 TM. Like, it doesn't suck that raid Omicrons expire? Yes. I skipped the Gungan Omicron for that reason. But Battlefield Omicron is easily defendable, I think. Yeah, it costs only 10. Or no, I think it cost a 20 and then they were refunded 10 or something like that. The Weekon is getting, yeah, P2 gets deep up, but they just cleanse off, so he's kind of nice for challenges. Just beat up on that boy. We should not be doing Qui-Gon turns on B1 though. That was a huge stack loss for debuffs. Not a good trade. I have 9k energy because 2 months ago I decided, hey, this Datacron set seems kind of mid. What if I just save this calendar for next time? And I saved that calendar for 2 months. And lo and behold, here we are. I could not stop laughing when FTCs got announced, and it was like, yeah, I'm doing it again. Gonna sit here for 2 months. No elders. Stun my shit up. See, this is the shit. I don't know if it has the combo cards in the current rotation. Entrenched is very good, but it was fortified. Fuck. Fortified Entrench is like my bread and butter, but Solid Intel plays into it as well because it lets you take hits more readily without losing conquest banners. Okay. All right, we've used up how Omicron to its full potential. Let's see how we did. 20 out of 50, 11 out of 50. Yeah, that's about what I expect. Do we win this? Actually, not sure. I think it's Master Qui-Gon's basic that does breach, right? Pretty sure. I think if we're only farming breach at this point with this squad, I think we technically have a couple bonus turns, but not shit. I could probably just go over to JML. Oh, let's just do some resistance. If we could just get to Sector 4, then I could dump energy and be done with it. A lot to do in one day, though. It should have been basic. Okay. Team-wide 15% protection regen, whatever any ally is critically hit, is a lot of value. And I believe it's what we're going to be taking. Yeah, that's incredibly hard to argue with. Target's a mass, actually. Slight misplay. Should have done someone with higher health. Around what time do they announce the next Conquest character? I actually don't know where the usual cadence is now that things changed a bit. I mean, we know it at least won't be in the next 2 weeks, right? I assume. So maybe 3 weeks from now? When they'll announce Cassian Andor. A rebel fighter support with no leader. Sir? This fucking GAC has me playing for full banners. I'm actually trying to get my protection back. I've been corrupted. We kinda need to spend some shit, we're almost full. It's bad batch, right? RCW's banners don't exist, but they fucking should. IMO. Alright, full banners. I might lose. Not a very long list. Problem is, Hold'em might just die. I guess we have to life order. That's just gonna get cleansed off, but I guess it'll last for a minute. Like, this would unironically be easier if I just went JTR lead, but it's against Padme, so that's not this matchup, but just other matchups. Reflect my shit up. Probably should have done that on Padme. IDN's ults, please just end the match. Okay. Another one. Gosh, you should have. Okay, quickening still in the mix. I guess we're just doing the same thing again. That wasn't too bad the first time. As long as the whirlwind kills. If the whirlwind didn't kill, we would be in for a world of hurt. Also, the fact that Holdo re-ups raise health right before the whirlwind causes us to get damage reflected back into lock actually lines up so fucking cleanly. I'm gonna try Padme this time. A bit more proper, as long as she dies. If she didn't die, it was a pretty fat mistake. No idea, but still fun. I don't know if this is fun. We actually might need to be on JTR lead. We will definitely reach into the right turn before she comes out of lock, so let's just cash in. We could do this for free as well. I do think we swapped a JTR. White quickening. I don't know. She's probably fine here. Yeah, it turns out she's fast as fuck. I have not played JTR late in so long. Is she on basic? No, she is not. Fuck. You could do that. We have our button. He didn't. Live Conquest PvP. Definitely less than ideal. Fine enough. Although it was actually useful against Batman. Alright. It's only been like 15 minutes, but it feels like an eternity. Against gas? I don't know that full resistance will work. Bonus turns? Eh, not too many more past this. Or maybe Yoda if the person that he masters training dies, but not really real. Have another bonus. One more bonus. Alright, we built a couple more out of it. Not bad. More damage than I was hoping. Oh well. Yeah, we're not too far off on bonus turns. Oh, we got resistance. Nice. My ball. Oh, there's. Too much damage. Let me get one more battle. I don't know if the boss challenge will allow it. We need Sector 1 anyway, so who gives a shit? Alright. I assume this is the one where he can't die? Or something? I have no idea how much it's actually going to change things, but I did see that the Hu Yang multi-hit bug is being worked on the Trello. So Hu Yang trying to do some damage at point might actually be real. Okay, the bonus is nice. I didn't think about it. Get a buff, recover protection is like technically synergetic for what we have, but is not actually like that good of a thing to do. If they gain 13% TM would be good for quickening stack, but I feel like we might as well just take swiftness. Hard to bargain with. Yep. I did not load. For damage, I'm just gonna bow some today. 10 Merc, 10 GM. I know you know what's an inkling get TM off of this, but I can't imagine this being that bad still. Why? Misclicked. They'll be fine. I didn't misclick. It's the fucking lead being in the back slot tripped up by him. I didn't even think I had like muscle memory for like on-screen positioning, but I guess I do. Felt correct. Good enough. Yeah, the blue swiftness is gonna help a lot with this quickening. Especially with a Great Mother. That's actually kind of insane. Like, we could probably just take this shit to 0 stamina. I did it again. Fuck. Blessed be our Morgan. It would literally be easier just to, like, hit auto. Since auto is guaranteed Blessed Spirit. Another blue solid intel, but I do really... Because Entrench stacks so well with the uncrypt protection regen. Unstable decel is good to see, but I'm kind of leaning the... I don't know. This is actually, like, kind of tough. I would like to round the build out with Entrench plus Fortified, and then, like, you know, if we see better synergy shift from there, we can absolutely cut a blue solid intel. Alright, the Apex of strategy. Just press auto twice. Sir, you're shrinking. Rather aggressively, I might add. I will pay the toll. It is pretty amusing that pretty much every time that we have to do a move where we take attack, someone else can get just converted into attack anyway. Even Spirit Turn. I mean, the mass was kind of overkill, but maybe it's fun. This is a dispel. I don't know if we have a cleanse. This one's not bad. This might be in danger. Not a fan. That was extremely fortunate. Couldn't save. Yep, not ideal. These are counterindicated. But this doesn't have any oofus or anything. Yeah, we seem pretty well suited to the matchup, even for 10% stamina. Okay. Not great, not terrible. Could just be like a random blindside. Or diesel. I don't, no matter what I pick here, I don't know if I'm actually ever going to use it. Fuck it. Bill, and I know, has a pretty hard time going 10x. Maybe we go record just to try to grease the wheels a bit. I mean, the record stacking defense is good here, but still annoying. Rex lead might be annoying, actually. Oh, my god. Lucky Hunt. Rude. Hey, what's up, Scrub? Welcome to the Conquest Zone. I guess I got up with today as well, but I don't know. I don't really have any expectations for him at the moment. Their battle will be fun with us tomorrow. The thing I'm not sure on is if we're going straight to Sector 4 today, or if I'm splitting it up for 2 sessions for sanity's sake. We're making good time so far, though, so screw it. Yeah, you too, man. Good luck out there. I don't trust handcuffs anywhere, honestly. Like, there's just no point in risking it. Okay, okay. Not really my tempo. I don't think we even equip it. We'll almost surely find better later. This is a fucking problem. I could try it, but... If I handcuff gas and then he sits, will that count as losing captive and I could go straight to 10 stacks? It worked. We're not getting damage reflected as much as I thought we would. Yeah, not too bad, actually. We're down to 20% stamina. We'll see how this goes, but I think we're very close to just doing a dead sprint. We're getting the quests. Alright, Hondo is safe. %, stamina against Starkiller? Well, the good news is we have an infinite Terminator train. The bad news is I don't know that we can kill him until we just like ram forever. Just fucking die. If only Starkiller was that hard to break down in PvP. If only. Alright, stop all for the last then. And then we can just sprint. Fucking see it. Alright. Yeah, real softball. I'm just not gonna worry about this one right now. This is power shit, this is one more battle, it's fine. Now we can just start winning. Why are they so fast? We're at full stamina with quickening. Weird. Did they just like upgrade this team to have crazy overprepared or something? You might not be critical, but is it not? Okay. This team is like actually kind of a little bit deranged now. This is only sector 2, 3? End of 2? We can go OG Echo just to give OG Wreck a regen. I do like having Hunter though. Wait, why didn't I get a cooldown reset? What on earth? Does Conquest Old Republic stop you from like manipulating cooldowns or something? Well, Wreckers probably did. If Echo has cleanse right now, that would be very convenient. He does not. That barely came in. Thank God. Thank God for +0 speed record. Actually saved his life. Dark side only versus full GR Jedi. So has to be done in 2. We'll do dark. So that's what that feels like. When the AI juggles you perfectly. You don't bring bays. This is the real shit. Okay, this has to be a blue fortified to start, right? And then we just hope to find like a green or blue entrench later. Yeah. That helps. Kind of at a crossroads between quickening stack and like just full reinforced fortified. Stab surviving, Captain Rex surviving. I was already kind of hoping to use them anyway. The only thing I would go out of my way would be Iden, I guess. It's all filler. I'm not gonna use any. I'm not trying to think about it too much, but let's see if we can do Iden here or something. They're not putting much pressure on us, but the feeling is mutual. I don't imagine we can get another cast off. Yeah, it's not epic. I mean, we got 10. That's fine. It's 10 out of 35, right? Yeah. This seems like a bad idea. If Ben wasn't shit, then maybe Ben here. Really? Not gonna hit that kill shot? Actually, this maybe could have been hidden. It's hard to say. The protection scaling gets so fucking obnoxious. If you aren't a squad that's actively good at finishing the fight. Okay, we're at like an hour and change at the start of Sector 3. Green intel we don't need. Green protection shield we also kind of don't need. Thank God we have the foresight dismount. Have they just removed Elder from all the Ewok squads? Wait, Tebo's a tank class? I did not realize. Why the fuck is he a tank if his whole thing is going in as stealth? I assume we just turn taunt off for this, it'll be fine. don't think this will be too bad. Halfway. Almost out of stamina. Fine enough. I think we'll be fine. Although this is EP lead. Hmm. Local K2 2 stubborns will die. That's a hell of a tank line. God damn. I have no idea why my K2 was so sturdy. Like, that was ridiculous. Blue Quickening, hello. Greetings. Should I be like afraid of this fucking GK lead team suddenly? Now that it's apparently real? Ugh. What was it? Grievous was the other one. Grievous may be fine here. One of these days, I will land buff immunity. Hello. And quickening generally wants more quickening. I'm almost up to the drop swiftness, even though it's done well for us. Like, swiftness will be good here, but we don't have to go there. I'm not doing TB because there's, you don't have to play TB, but I have 9,000 conquest energy to offload. I'm trying to get to sector 4. GG against Padme does not sound good. Some might say it sounds actively bad. Alright, is it time? I bet actually sounds kind of funny, but it would be funny to try to. No. Stop fucking around. Let's just do some house ruling for a bit. Shouldn't this just be here? Yeah. Okay. We don't really need to race nuke here. Would have better go to the main opening. The proper opening. Yep. Still flows just excellently. The proper double Shien combo. We could do another Aiden maybe. You're beefy, I'll give you that. That is the opposite of Yeah, I'm not really in the mood to be going challenge chasing right now. We'll have to do Sector 3 runs later anyway, so I'll just do that shit on the treasure node. We shouldn't forfeit because we still get +5. So we'll still only have like 2 missions left to the last 20. Anyway. Let's... There was a modifier where Vader couldn't be killed. Maybe that's only in a boss dude? Cool. I'm happy to see Entrenched, but Gray is kind of whatever. Wait, low sim and a JMK against Geos can actually get annoying. Hmm. Almost 75%. I think we're gonna have to get here no matter what. It seems a bit unavoidable. Yeah, we're definitely struggling on stamina. I just don't like low stamina JMK. Let's just swap. Django. Oh, fuck, I could have sworn that I hit a new squad. Maybe not, I guess. I was gonna Grievous this. Alright. Are we free? One more. Grievous Mirror? I don't know if I'm tempted to do that. I think I'm good. Medium. It's not a bad batch. Threaten me with a good time. Actually, the old bad batch probably will be better here. I think they can cheese the mechanics. Yeah, I think I might be correct. Or at least I should have Echo here. It's kind of the same end goal. Don't we have like 600% crit chance by now? Or is it 300? Alright, we're not there yet. We ran out of crit chance before we ran out, or we ran out of health before we ran out of crit chance. Unfortunate. Why are you captive? I don't understand. What did he die to? The Canada's weird. I think kinds of people aren't dead, right? The blue protection shield. Alright, Sector 4, I can absolutely just do whatever the fuck I want. Normally we don't have to look, but... Night Trooper Enoch, I think Night Trooper's already low stamina. Yep, we could just spread through this shit. Green quickening. Did I unequip? No, maybe I didn't. But I did. This may not be the best matchup. At least insofar as he seems happy to be marked. But it's fine. Okay, I know for a fact my brain is melting because I have no idea why I didn't crosshair a self-cast on this third. Lovely. Finally an Elder. That's okay, might be reaching too low in stamina. They can't crit us, this will be fine. Actually, with how much quickity we have now, I'm kind of just lying. Our starting turn, they're still only like 60% our meter. Okay, we got leeway. I did not see what we're fighting. I'm just gonna hope that it vibes well. That's fine. That was so good. It's fine enough. If there was a Soga here, we actually might be low enough stamina that it's fucked. Full Spectre. Alright. I need to like write down and brush up on my Ahsoka combos. I'd spent a solid amount of time on them too. I know that the first one doesn't really do anything now that everyone can't get isolated off of it. I know slow Ezra played a bit of a part in it. Not slow, but just slowest. Yeah, like how come we didn't get any buffs on Sabine? Weird. I can stay with Spectre for a minute. It's all pretty mid, maybe just a green unstable for diversity. This sequence isn't bad. Hmm. It feels like I'm not getting Syndula buffs when she's exiled anymore. Might have been the best training dummy for it. I think it was a bit of an AoE true damage setup. Didn't hate that. As long as the Ahsoka's staying on defense, I don't really need to brush up on it, but it would still be good to have ready if that time comes. Or be good to have for situations like this, I guess. Alright, a little bit more. Okay, she did get Syndulla buff. Wait, what's Syndulla going before Ezra? It was way easier to do when Ahsoka could actually give her teammates turn meter on the first turn. Crazy concept, I know. CX2 Kira. Alright. That feels early. Right? Oppo's like not even done running the event. That's crazy early. Are they doing a weekly? Starting April 22nd. So no. All right. Push the tag out on the dashboard. That's not what I want to copy paste. This does not look ideal. What's missing? One row. Close enough. All right, I'm just gonna try like auto conquest in the background so I can just be done with this, man. Yeah, I'm sure they could just. All right, Caravel CX2. I assume he's gonna be support, stealth oriented, possibly. Helps the squad take the enemy down one target at a time by inflicting Order 66. Counter squads that dispel debuffs like DOTs. It as well with Oppo by reapplying his dramatic entrance upon every enemy defeat. Okay, dramatic. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Because, like, as neat as it was, like, dramatic entrance doesn't strike me as, like, earth-shattering. It would be, like... Let me see if I can get this up. I assume it's on, Comeuppance. Deal bonus true damage equal to 10% of the target's max health, which can't be evaded. So if they had some sort of like Phoenix Vastus clause or like Geos, all of a sudden this hits very differently, right? But as it was just kind of like a nice little cherry on top. So yeah, cool little refreshes. We'll come back up. Let's just read it first. 2 uniques. You chose the wrong side. Zeta Omicron. Omicron is for 3v3. Only one special ability. Only one Omicron. Interesting. Alright. Whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, all Empire allies gain 10% bonus protection until the end of the encounter. I assume that means that it will convert LV's post-conversion full health into shielding. I had a feeling this was coming. I suspect one of two things is going to happen. I think that this squad will either be tankless, or I think Scorch is going to be the tank. And I was thinking last night that if they're going to make Scorch the tank, I would not be shocked if he had protection. Because thematically, the Republic Commandos have shielding. I don't know if that's true on the Felony ship, but that's, you know, Felony's going to do whatever. But yeah, so we're already getting a little bit of flavor of that early, I guess. At the start, well, okay, worth noting, this is not technically a good thing. This is technically a boost to Bo-Katan Mandalore. We already know that CG has stated that they expect non-GLs to have a hard time beating this, so I don't think I'm too worried about the fact that this boosts Bo-Katan Mandalore yet, but this feels like an olive branch to Bo, almost. We'll have to keep an eye on it. At the start of battle, if Oppo is an ally, all Empire allies can ignore taunt to target enemies inflicted with Order 66. Okay, that's helpful. Gain instant defeat immunity until the end of battle. Or CX2 is defeated. Okay. Trying to think on what this like in conversation with bounty hunters counter mostly is what comes to mind. It would also be annoying if people like trying to JMK. Also kind of in conversation with JCal. But the whole or CX2 is defeated clause is, I'll have to see the rest of the kit, but you know, if you're playing JML and you want to force the issue, JML is a very, very easy time nowadays forcing the issue, and that bonus protection will not matter for riposte. I hate 3v3s. I don't know why, because 3v3s have been fun. And honestly, 3v3s needs a good 3v3 Omicron to show up right now, so I actually have some hope. 3v3 is slipping towards efficiency for the first time ever since I've become a 3v3 enjoyer. We need something to claw back. Whether it's set 21 or whether it's this shit. Or both. Or Jocasta, but I really don't think it'll be a Jocasta. Maybe when we get the full package. Alright. If all allies gain dramatic interest at the start of the encounter, all allies gain dramatic interest for 2 turns whenever an enemy is defeated. Okay, so kind of a snowball benefit. So, crucially, I don't think you have to get a kill while you have it. So, I don't know, like, small little bonus. A little bit of extra value. And this is not kit text, this is just... Oh. They did the hard part for me. Didn't have to bring this. While in W3 Grand Arena, Empire allies get 100% max health, kind of placebo. If all allies at the start of the battle are Darkside Clone Troopers and or LV, all allies gain 50% offense, and the first time they fall below 50% health, they recover 100% health and gain 30% bonus protection. Whenever any stacks of damage over time are dispelled on the enemy, they gain a stack of damage over time, which can't be dispelled, evaded, or resisted until the end of that battle. 3v3 Darth Vader lead Omicron. If Oppo is active, CX2 is immune to taunt effects and can't be targeted during any turns. That's, I was waiting for. If this didn't exist, I was gonna say this almost does nothing. What do I think of this? Double health is good. This might be enough. This is at least a point of intrigue. It might force Bo-Katan's strategies to try to shift a bit. Like maybe it'll go more towards like a triple Beskar. Because obviously the stacking dots don't mean anything to her herself, but it will put pressure out on the sides. And like, I'm someone who, even ever since Bo-Katan dropped off, always had the sides modded for protection for reasons exactly like this. Even when you did have Dispel, you ran Bo-Katan versus Lord Vader, there would be times where you would just have people possibly dying. IG-12 especially. My IG-12 was almost always modded for protection for that exact reason. Does IG-12 scale off of his health? Yeah. Does IG-12's death also scale off of his health? Also, yeah. I prefer him to stay alive. He can heal a little bit less. I'm okay with it. I don't know. Not bad. It's only one dot is to stop TM. Yeah, only being one is true. If it's only one, how do I feel? Ten cost 3v3 and 5v5 Omus is a nice change. Where do you see that? Did I hear 3v3 and 5v5 Omicrons cost less? Yes, we have reduced the resource cost for these from 20 to 10, and any currently applied Omicrons that are only for 3v3 or 5v5 will give back the appropriate amount of Omicrons. Jesus fuck. I was already like in an okay spot on Omicrons, but I'm about to get a fat fucking rebate. Well, I don't have that many. Still, I'll take it. Sure. It. We're getting like what, 50 to 60 Omicrons? Tuscans. What do I even have? I don't even fucking know. I know I don't have BT1. Nope. I've got triple Omicron Afra. I know I have the Torture on 000. So that's 40. Tuscan 15. I'm kind of blanking on what else exists. It would be extremely funny if Zalbar gave back 20 because he has 533 clauses. What else even exists? Tuscan and Afros. That really is it. Alright. Yeah, I get like 40 or 50 Omicrons back. Alright. Also, I really forgot to keep auto and conquest. Please just get me the fuck out. I have no idea how Spectre does at low stamina. I'm just gonna trust and hope and have faith. Anyway. Okay, so it's more for anti-TM, which Bo-Katan doesn't give a shit about. I don't know if this does enough. We gotta see the rest of the kit. You need to focus a determined final text. At the start of battle, CX2 gains 10% max health and offense for each other Empire ally. The start of each encounter, CX2 stealths for 2 turns. While another Empire ally is active, ignores taunt effects on his turn. Whenever he uses an ability against the same target enemy that he did in the previous turn, he gains a 50% crit chance and potency. And all Empire allies heal until he uses an ability on his turn against a different target. Okay, so kind of a supporty Bad Batch. Cool to see 2G exploring the design space. Whenever CX2 uses an ability against the same target enemy 3 times in a row, inflict Order 66 for 2 turns, which can't be copied, dispelled, evaded, or resisted. So Oppo and the summon can possibly hit this, right? They're kind of playing on that. You do have to be careful, man. Like, I can tell you, having played like 100+ matches with Bad Batch, if you shut your brain off sometimes, you can just end up in spots where you did not actually realize that you were going to have to swap targets soon. And it's not always disastrous. For Bad Batch too, it can actually be kind of a downside at times, but you know, you would definitely want to be in a groove here, I'd imagine, where you keep on racking out a regen for your squad, especially if the protection regen goes to that bonus protection. Might not be bad. Alright, he only has 2 buttons. Deal physical damage to target enemy, inflict them with disarm, as expected. Or until CX2 is defeated and remove it from all other enemies. Inflict target enemy with vulnerable for 2 turns. Empire allies gain bonuses based on the roll, and if there is an active LV ally, he gains all of them. Offense up for attackers, speed up for healers, tanks get 30% bonus protection. Deal physical damage and inflict speed down on target enemy for 2 turns. On CX2's turn, if the target enemy has Order 66, Empire allies gain 10% TM and recover 10% health. If CX2 was stealth, recover an additional 10% health, stealth for 1 turn. Hard to be sure how I feel about this kid. This is not the Bo-Katan killer. The restoring dots is interesting. But it's in 3v3. Like, maybe CX2 would be option number 1, and then you go, like, the tank or the other support or something is option number 2. Let's see. Because the thing is, he already has stuff that makes him a bit untargetable, right? So him getting stealth doesn't seem too... It's CX Oppo. I'm saying the 3v3 season rolls around. If you have Oppo and you have CX, I don't think you post LV Oppo CX. Or I think that's worse than posting like LV Malicos. I don't think Bo-Katan will have trouble beating Oppo CX. Or I don't see a reason why they would. What would be a reason why? Dispel buffs stun them. Like what, just a bunch of stun spam on Bo-Katan to annoy her or something? So we have 2 people calling CX to assist. Inflicting speed down, which is like, speed down is a fairly impactful debuff. But it has to be on turn, so it's mostly just down to the Order 66 one and the region. It feels like, if I'm looking at the kit right now and imagining how this team plays, it feels like a decent amount of the power budget here is kind of going into dramatic entrance and the idea of just like repeatedly plinking people for 30-40% max health. But it's only for 2 turns and you only get it back on a kill is very, very hard to guarantee. If she can't confirm the kill against LV, it's going to be rough. Let me reread this again. What was the clause? That he can't be targeted? If Oppo is active, immune to taunt effects and can't be targeted during enemy turns. So we do have the sort of insurance that Oppo can't die until LV dies and CX can't be targeted until Oppo dies. But they are going for that sort of chain. I don't know if I believe that Bo-Katan has trouble going for LV first out of these conditions. Where does all the bonus protection show up again? When CX uses special, whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, but I don't think it's per debuff, so I think BKM uses mass, I think it's just plus 10. Or it might be like per person, but I don't think it'll be per debuff. You're definitely reading that per debuff. Y'all are falling into a trap that I fell into. We have precedent. Whenever a buff is dispelled from an enemy, Spectre allies and Zeb gain 50% turn meter. This is not per debuff. It's basically just once per turn. So yeah. That's what I'm saying is like, in this case, I think it would be once per turn per person, maybe. Well, it depends on if it's looking at... It says whenever an enemy dispels a debuff, not whenever a debuff is dispelled. So I think it still might only count as one cost. I think this will only count as like you pushed one button that has the ability to dispel debuffs on it. And that's it. I don't know. It's tough to say, but I still lean towards I think I would run Bo-Katan against this. They mentioned fuck Fennec. Does this achieve that? It probably does. What if it isn't even intended to stop BCAM? I mean, they said in the Oppo kit revealed that their intent is for all non-GLs to have a hard time. This bonus protection is basically hard trolling. I mean, yeah, that's the same thing I said for Ahsoka too. Double health on LV. True. Would that be after the conversion though, or before? In LV's case, it's on his unique, right? Not on his lead. For everyone else, it's on his lead. But no, because when you use Marauder Saber Toss on LV, it doesn't reduce his protection side of the pool. Yeah, no, I believe plus 100% LV health would still only apply to his health pool, so like you would actually have to swap him over to health primaries to benefit that. Maybe it's different in this case, but based on past precedent, that's how it would be. So 3v3 LV wants to be on health. Honestly, the best line of defense against Bo-Katan might actually just be the repeat attempted stun spam. Bo-Katan gets really irritated at that shit. Yeah, it's not enough. Man, the fact that Knife was a 4-turn cooldown, though. We don't see the cooldown here, but I assume it's the same thing. The disarm is going to be helpful for slowing Bo down. It doesn't, it won't make her do less 3 damage. Unless it's blanket damage reduction, which I don't think it is. Isn't it just like a Gideon shit? Yeah, it's minus 50% CD and offense, so her Ancestral will do the exact same. It'll also be 120k. He loses some of her true damage. Nope, Ancestral is flat. Not scaling. Some of like her personal true damage, but it's such a small amount of her damage that it doesn't really matter that it's minus 50. Yeah, her personal true damage is like arc turret shit. %30 in total reduction. It'll be like 5%. Keep in mind that Ancestral will be doing 120k. And it'll go from like 20k best case scenario on a basic to like 10, probably. So you're losing 10k off of 140k. Ancestral is a 90% ever damage. Is she that 100 stacks? Sure. Are you sure? CX2 gives him bonus protection. It's literally 120k. This isn't like a napkin math. It's 120k. And it's 220% true damage ratio, and she probably has like roughly 10k offense. So that's roughly 22k. And you divide that by half, because minus 50% offense. What does Apocron do now? I still pretty firmly believe that I don't think Apocron will be what's used. The biggest thing that I realized, I was already kind of timid on Apocron before, until I realized that it wasn't even like you gain a stack of Operation Nightfall per dot that was dispelled. It's just you only gain one. Because I thought it was like, oh, they use it, and then you probably get like a plus 100% offense at defense spend, and that's like a decent thing to be doing. Even if that's what this was, I wasn't really sure if I would like this over like Darkside Doubt as like an option. It's not. It's plus 10. It's incredibly timid. Yeah, it's just so incredibly slow. Like there would be a little bit of something happening here, comboing with CX2, re-upping dots, but Bo-Katan doesn't actually. She does one big dispel to cash in a bunch of shit, and that's kind of just it for a while. Aside from like IG-12 for special, and I guess like Bam bonus turn if he's present, but he doesn't cleanse the entire team anyway. I don't know. It at least might be a ball game, right? I could see it not being 100% counter. Also, can we see stats here? I would love to see a stat sheet for Okay, there is a little bit of protection. Is this ever just Darkside and Bag plus health stat roll? It might not even be Oppo. Or it might not even be Doubt. Yeah, I'm not saying Effercron. I'm saying literally just roll a normal Datacron. You can't afford a Dalcron? It depends on how many good Datacrons you think are in set 21 that you have to prioritize first. I'm not saying that Dark Side Ant Bag is like nuts here, but I'm more so having this conversation for the health rolls that LV would double. That is the core idea, and then the Dark Side Ant Bag is just like a sweetener. It's the exact same thesis as running a full blown. It's why I ran Balencron with Dark Side Ray when she came out, because she also has plus 100% health. It's just fuck you amounts of bulk. Yeah, it's not about Ant Bag. The Ant Bag is just sweetener. Okay, let's think of it this way. Bo-Katan normally does 60k. If LV gains the bonus protection, it gives Bo-Katan 60 extra K, right? I think it's 120. It's not 240, right? Is it 2x, 3x? It's tripled. So it's plus 120k, not 120k. So it is 180k. No. It's doubled against pro. I'm misreading. But okay, yeah, it's 20k to 60k to 120. I was right originally, doubting myself. Okay, so 10% of LV's health needs to be 60k. So LV needs to be at least 600k. LV will be at least 600k. LV, I feel like if you health stack him and you get the plus 100% health bonus and the GL bonus and Datacron, I feel like you're gonna blow way the fuck past that. I feel like if I'm putting it in this context, trying to just like strong arm and big dick Bo-Katan actually sounds like really fucking feasible. It's like almost a bit of a shame that we don't have Dark Side bulk going on this season, but how many places do we gain bonus protection again? The first time they fall below 50% health, they recover 100% health and gain 30% bonus protection. It only lasts 2 turns. How many places does it only last 2 turns? Whenever you use the second special, gain 30% bonus protection. Whenever you dispose a debuff, gain 10% bonus protection. The fact that it's 2 turns is like a little bit of a shame because it actually could be like a pretty huge amount, but I don't think is the end of the world. Speed down versus speed up. Yeah, it can make a real difference. Like you're literally just like double delta at that point. Well, not double, but it's minus 25, not minus 50. But yeah, no, like that's what I'm trying to say here is like there's no like written "fuck you, Bo-Katan" clause here, but I think there's enough that is just like griefing you constantly that while I don't think the environment will be inhospitable, I think it's just going to be a very uphill battle. The constant pinging speed down plus speed up, the shielding, possibly being able to say, like, fuck your 60k, or even if it's 120k, that we're okay with that. Now it's worth noting that she could, like, triple tap you. So, like, sometimes you will get, like, she'll use her second special and be like, ah, okay, you got 10% bonus protection, but I'm whacking you for 360k. Like, but yeah, also questions of who Bo-Katan brings, whether it's like Bo-Katan IG-12, Bam, whether or not we want pause there for the extra bird generation, so like Bo-Katan pause Bam leaves Bam a little bit out to dry. If the door on Bo-Katan is not getting slammed shut, this at least leaves it in a interesting spot where, like, there's tension, there's theories to be crafted, there's mod tuning angles to work on. Not a bad place to be. Oppo battles here tomorrow? Yeah, I will. I've heard it's impossible. I don't expect to be able to beat the full thing, but it would be cool to be able to at least get further than people were saying was possible. That would make me content. Lean into dramatic entrance and nuke the fuck out of them? I don't think so. Dramatic entrance is not that good. It's fine. Like, I'm not complaining to have it, but it's not earth-shattering. I have to use ship units. I'm not sure what that means. Does the event have something ship related? Like the Shadi Sokotana buff without the hair to pay it off? No, it's just like a Xanadu Blood unique, right? The 10% damage that you rack up anytime that they have breach, like, that's a huge part of the Bounty Hunter fleet kit damage output. That's why when you lose Xanadu Blood, your damage output just grinds to a fucking halt. Like, I'm not dissing it, but it's not like you have it and then you win the battle. A dramatic interest. I know what it is. It's 25% offense. It's 10% max health damage anytime that you attack. I don't remember if there might be one other thing. 5% offense, 10% max health, which can't be evaded. Oh, you're just making a joke about this. Yeah, gain 20% TM and dramatic entrance if the unit defeats an enemy. Okay, I forgot that came baked in with it. But that's already kind of what CX2 says. But I mean, plus 20 TM if you get a kill. If you get a kill, you're already, like, the job is done. You've probably already won the battle. Not necessarily always true in Bo-Katan's case. They do have a revive on top of just ignoring the normal shit, but you know. Why are so many of my conquest teams, like, out of stamina? What's up with that? Already 66 cut survives. Sure. I don't think we're necessarily making it that often. Like, the AI could easily fuck this up. CX2 does not do anything to contribute to this game plan either. They're not making it from here. and there's a good chance you're not making it from here. So unless you're relying on Apocron to do it, that's not necessarily reliable. And I think I care way more about, plus 100% health Datacron base stat rather than Apocron providing more Order 66. Hmm. Yeah, this regen. I haven't looked at or considered the regen ever since we were talking about how big we could try to make LV. That could easily be a huge factor too here. I really fucking wish Nightfall was a Lurkle then. Wonder what the cooldown on this is. I assume it's this 4 because it's basically the same text as the 4 cooldown on Oppo. I can't forget about this part either. Like, to be fair, for what it's worth. Yeah, the scaling is possibly true. Like, I think you absolutely just want to slam speed on this squad. You just want them to be proactive. LV doesn't necessarily have to be blazing fast. I think LV, you just have to, like, go bulk kingdom. But the side supporting clones, I think you just want cycling. Bo-Katan teams don't tend to be that fast, though, so actually that might not be... If your job is just be, like, 10 speed faster than Bo-Katan, that actually gives you plenty of budget to still focus on other stats. But you do have speed up and speed down. No, I think my hunch might be correct. Alright, free me from this prison. Do I even win this shit? I don't know if this is favored. I don't suspect it. One of these days I'll get cooldowns. Now we should be fine. Yeah. I'm glad we got where we got. I wasn't feeling too hot on the kid at first, but yeah, it's like, I mean, we talked about it in 2024. CG can be sneaky at times, and I think this is less about like sneaky in terms of how kits can work together, and this is more like the sum of their parts. And I do think there might be something there some-wise to actually like be a proper hostile environment for Bo. Last one. Well, technically, you. I don't remember who this is against. I'm just gonna hope gas is good enough with the protection regen. Maul could be a problem. He was until he wasn't. That was about as convenient of a turn as you could get. Spirited Speed is what I comboed reactive crit buffs with usually. So it is still here. Alright, free me from this prison. Alright. Freedom. But also, I'm not gonna have the data cache to actually, like, use all this shit. We actually had Rexolite, damn. Pretty stingy. There's more like it. This is familiar. How did you live that? It's gotta be something in the boss passive. Yeah, it definitely is. They're getting like a second proc. Like a mini proc of the first saw. Stealth regen proc. Alright. I'm free. I'm free, but also I don't have any fucking data cache, so. Am I really? No health rolls yet. I'm kind of interested in fishing for an LV Cron right now. Let's see if we can hit it. Tenacity protection, always a happy combo. Oops, all light side. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 crowns, and 8 of them are light side. Insane. It actually happened. Health. Health. I rolls to boot. Oh, wait, it's assist set too. I didn't even fucking think about that. The Mandalorians in 3v3 don't really regen that much. Stacking offense, maybe. I don't think bonus turn's all that crazy. If anything, it would just make dramatic entrance end sooner. Heal still is kind of cute. I don't know. Maybe. So bow doesn't actually heal, though. Bow just gains more protection. Not protection, health. I was distracted by the fact that I kept on rolling protection. Fuck, those are like solid protection rolls, too. I mean, this could just be the LV Cron, and we like roll 7, 8, and then go 1 and 2. Not a bad start. Wow, it's my Afcron for the season. Not great. Please roll dark side. For the love of fuck. This shit always fucking happens to me. Health, armor pen, crit damage. This is a Grievous Cron starter, potentially. Okay. We have 19 crowns. Call it 18 out of 20 because Appa doesn't count. We have 18 crowns and 16 of them are light side. All right, no. I guess that's not true anymore. 14 of them are light side. That's still fucked. It feels like I'm playing with like infinite resource. Just keep pushing buttons, and it never tells me that I need something. It's crazy. Why do we keep rolling protection on 7 and 8? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, it's not what I'm going for this time. Oh! Oh! Alright, we've arrived. It was sitting there all along. I just wasn't looking. Really says a lot about society. I don't know if I care about rerolling this or not. Tenacity, not really a relevant stat. They kind of need crit chance, don't they? Like, we can mod that out. That's not really the end of the world, but it's still good to know. Yeah, so the attacker. All right. Oh, I was gonna say coming soon to a theater near you. Is this shit even gonna be out during 3v3? Oh, it totally will. That'll be out week 2 for the slow rollers, and out week 1 for the rushers. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. this is now just like a pile of nice stat rolls. What? I guess there's no point in even doing that. Yeah, screw. Oh, the crit avoidance is only in GAC. And it's only I don't even know if I'm going to use her on defensive DV3. The 50% crit avoidance I'm actually very much looking forward to. But I guess in DV3 that's no longer the case. I was thinking that Afra with tanky crit avoid BT1 and 000 actually did not sound bad with the FTC. This doesn't need to be 5v5, I feel like. I mean, we're getting a rebate, fair enough, but on some level, I'd almost rather they just make this all greater it is. Yeah, I don't think they'll stack up. All right. Well, I guess that's it. My brain is fucking mush from 3 hours through to Conquest. Or was it 4? No, sorry. There is a thing I could do. But I honestly don't know if it's actually set up to work. Yeah, fuck it, let's just try it. Worst case, I eject. I was considering modding Elden Ring. But also I have no idea why launching games is like making my monitor dim lately. Hopefully the stream is not affected. Alright. So I basically 100% did this game before. But there is a mod that makes the game way more challenging. And then there's another mod that adds a bunch of shit. There's another mod that makes the AI not play fair and like have everybody standing around waiting to shoot you. And I combined them all so that they can all run together, hopefully. I haven't tested this as much as break, but you can apparently only run one mod at once, so I had to like merge them all. Yeah. Inflict extra heat minus weight. The armory mod almost seems a little bit excessive for how much it is added. But we won't be buying them all. Money actually kind of matters out, but there's actually like shit to worry about having to get. And what about boosters? I might just like try a mission with what I had, just to see how it compares relatively, hoping that the mission is actually modded. There is another mod that I will have to like put in more work because I have to like update it myself. But there is a mod that makes the game move as fast as Armored Core 4, and that seems like it might be a fun thing to do. I don't remember this specific one. This is 8:30. This is 9:02. This is 9:03. This says higher boost speed, so I'm just gonna click this one. This should be like New Game Plus Plus type shit. They recommend you having a completed save file to start. We'll see. I don't remember the game's control scheme at all either, so this could only end well. Also, race cheating. I have 0 muscle memory somehow, even though I played like a pretty good amount of online. I know that this is weapon swap instead of. Also, I think I might have had like a custom mouse set up so I could like. I don't fucking know. We're gonna find out. I don't remember how to do an assault boost. So I heard that light mechs got buffed because they were pretty fucking weak when I originally played. Hmm. That wasn't too bad. The problem is I don't know. I would have to have played the vanilla difficulty mod to know if everything is the same as it should be. But yeah, this mech design still feels very fucking good. Jesus Christ. Oh. The Simmons was Sweet 16, but I remember running pistols. Yeah, the Vientos. I really enjoyed these things. I might just like the attack power is clearly way low. Just fun. And they're lightweight. No. Wrong thing. What am I doing wrong here? I didn't make a mistake the first time. Because I'm using a weapon config that lets me do double sets of primaries. Why is it? Oh. I'm stupid. I know a bunch of other weapon types got buffed and reworked. I'm just going with comfort food to start. These get buffed. They do way more. Yeah, the recall's way higher was one of the problems. So this is a modified version of the one that I currently like. I think I'm down. I tend to prefer a quick boost playstyle anyway, so fuck it. That's how I do it. I don't remember how to mail it. It's weird. I think certain enemies are extra, but I don't think it's everything because I know that there's supposed to be like some super boss at the start of this level that I saw from the mod video. Oh, that was the most fun for a sec. The buffs to light max does feel good. That's a lot of boozy gun. Damn. Capacity is way down. But we are more efficient than, like, I don't know, will we even miss it that much? Generator color purple. What was that mean? So this is just straight up better at everything, but if I happen to run out of energy, I'm just fucked. I don't think I mind that trade-off. This is the opposite. Oh, but I just don't gain any benefits for this. Hmm. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's entirely possible that, like, medium and large frames are just getting shots of shit, but me being a speedster just lets me keep dancing. What even is that? Oh, that was pretty much the same mission. Mm. Ah, fuck. Could definitely feel the lack of firepower. I could run circles around them, but at some point, I just can't punch through. Yep. It's actually almost harder to fight the medium-sized one, even though my weapons are better against them because they've got basic ballistic shit that's harder to dodge than like the shotgun and the rockets. Oh, it's double tap? Hmm. I feel like I'm leaning more towards wanting DPS weapons now. I have no idea what the fuck a life ring can. That's not just gonna like force us to stand still. I don't think I've bought that many like back launchers. I mean, that's why I don't have that many options right now. Maybe. Yeah, we're not really spec'd out for Rhinos. Those burst MGs are not bad. If anything, they actually seem like they might be a little bit OP. Man, I really like this generator. Like all the options throw away so much capacity. Oh shit, it roots me in plays. I don't feel like my charge attacks are like hitting successfully. Ah. Alright. I'll be calling it there. I'll have to figure out whether or not I might just try playing next time with just the difficulty mod and see if it feels any harder. Obviously I'm losing this side, but the rest was not too bad. How do I leave? Oh, so we could get some money here. Nice. That's it. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Looking forward to yeah, a few things. Looking forward to tomorrow. We'll see how the Oppo event goes. I do not suspect I'll be able to do it all, but I'll at least see how far a little bit of mod elbow grease can make up for only one character. We shall see. Anyway. Later.